Howdy, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Hello, Phantom. Hello, Chi. Howdy, Chrissy. Welcome in. How have you been? Tired. I'll be straight up there. On Friday, I had the Halloween celebrations, I guess. And so yesterday was a struggle for me, I'll be straight up. Because I went, so Friday after class, I was doing a bunch of errands, and one of them was stop by the liquor store. And so I was like, okay, I want to get something for me to drink. And so I got myself like a, what, 750, 740, or 720 mil bottle of sake. It's like 14.9%. So I'm like, okay, that's gonna be my drink. I'm probably not gonna get through like half of it. I ended up getting through like 3/4 of it. It's like on my own. I don't know. Yeah, so that was my Friday night. I got pretty fucked. Because we were doing a whole drinking game because we were playing like a Mario Party but a Minecraft. And so, yeah, I went into Saturday with a pretty rough hangover. I'll give it that much. But aside from that, I haven't done a whole lot. Just kind of been existing. Howdy, Luke. Welcome in. How are you doing? I do actually have like all of the stuff installed for playing today, so that's that's good. Aside from that, so I have been playing Peak Nod Cry Act 4. Yes, exactly. That's what we're doing today. So I have actually been playing. I found this game. It's a really cool game. It's called Bitburner. Before we get into gaming today, I'm gonna show you guys around this game because I might honestly straight up just do a stream of this because this is so fucking fun. Depending on if I'm like still into it. So let's swap over, like, close stuff out. Okay, so the game is called Bitburner, and it is, for the most part, it's pretty much a hacking game, but it's like an idle. It's like a hacking meets like an idle moneymaker number go up game. But the cool part about it, the real like fun part, is you have like a real thing, and you have like a real like terminal here, and there are like commands, and that's all the stuff that you can do on your terminal. But the real fun part is how do you make money? How do you make the number go up? Well, the thing is, there are these like servers that you can connect to. A better thing, it gives you like a different different servers that you can connect to, and you have to hack them, right? And so you connect to Noodles, and then you can just literally run the hack command, and it does that. And it'll give you money whenever you hack them. But that's like bad and hard to do. So the fun part is the game just makes you write fucking JavaScript to automate it. You genuinely write honest to God scripting to automate the entire process. Luckily, it also gives you the option to write TypeScript, which is what I do. I do TypeScript instead of JavaScript, but it lets you write fucking scripting languages to do this shit, which is wicked cool. So yeah. So if you look, I have 2 scripts that I do, or I run 2 scripts. The first one is this, which I actually execute on the remote servers. This is the one that actually checks the available balance and the security of stuff, and then manages that depending. So this is actually what runs on the remote servers. This is what runs on my home server, which pretty much automatically deploys everything for me. And then I have it built such that I can expand the functionality of every, I think 10 seconds it is. It'll check the health of everything and modify the running environment. I can do that in the future, and that's what I'm going to be working on probably after the stream. But this is what I do, and so it deploys everything for me. And so these are the running scripts, and you can see the logs of it, and yeah. It's so fucking cool. I love it. But yeah, so this is my thing. And there's a whole bunch of other stuff. There's your stats. There's factions you can join. And you can do stuff for there's just more idle income stuff, and then you could work jobs for some reason, and it's a whole thing. I've just started scratching the surface. I've been playing for where's stats? I've been playing for 3 and a bit hours. I've just started scratching the surface, but that's the game I've been fucking with because it is so cool, and it lets you use Vim, so I can be a nerd. But yeah, that has been what I've been nerding out about recently. So yeah.
Oh, that looks exciting.
Let's turn off the tunes. And get back into play Not Cry Part 3. So
is it this one? Not this one either then?
What are you doing, Columbina? I did log off in here, so it just does kind of automatically do this. So let's let's see. Sorry, and Sojourn, test run. Ooh, yeah, Farina.
Is it this one? Not this one either then? What about this?
Let's talk with Columbina first, and then we will, Oh, is this just the start of the quest? Wait, hold on. This might just be start of the quest.
Not this blue then?
Yeah, it is. Okay, never mind. We're going straight into it. no chillin'. Howdy, Quinn. Welcome in. Columbina.
Oh, it's you.
That's a weekly thing? Okay, so
Could
okay,
you
never mind.
help me? I'll be sure to return the favor.
Are you kidding? You know you don't owe us anything, right? Yeah, we'd help you. So, what sort of help do you need?
Well, to be precise, this creature is the one that needs help.
Huh? The Kuhenki?
Yes. This little one procured a paintbrush somewhere, and upon returning to my side, proceeded to swish
Aw.
about happily. I found a canvas of
It's
some
like a little
paint for
kid
her,
playing around with like
but though
like
some
a
time has
balloon or
passed,
something.
Her attempts to mix the colors she desires have met with little success.
Oh,
Whoa! Where did you come from?
okay, that's actually kind of adorable. They want to make art.
Are we playing charades? Sorry, we didn't catch any of that.
The chat totally yearned for the Riftbound showdown to conclude. We do. I mean, it's almost like you're better at card games than I am.
Looks
Just
like
like
she's taken an
innately.
interest in your pack.
The one game I have a leg up on you on is fucking. It's almost like you can't read. No, it's just okay. That made the game end quicker, but I think you were gonna win anyways.
Perhaps you carry suitable colors on your person.
Mm,
We don't usually carry around stuff like that.
I mean,
Speaking of which,
depending on all the shit, like we have a lot of shit in our backpack.
You, don't look like the painting sort.
We have a lot of shit in our backpack. You would be surprised.
This little one was quite impatient, so I made some paint using the colorful
Can
flowers
do one up,
nearby.
man. Then Magic, because that's the only game that I actually know.
Huh. Could Luanatar be looking for other colorful things to make paint with then? Come on, let's see what we've got in our packs.
But like, if you spent any significant amount of time learning that game, you would win. You know, okay, so here's the fun thing. So for the longest time, like historically, fruits and like natural like compounds were used to make dyes. So we have so much shit in our inventory. You would think like these could be made in like this, or like even like Jueyun chilies could be made into a dye, into like red dyes. Core lapis could be made into like yellow. You could probably make blue out of multiple stones, or these, or like we just have so much shit in our backpack. You can make a dye out of one of these things.
Okay, relax.
Frostlamp flowers? Okay, that works. Midsummer berry. They're all blue.
Yes, the Kuhenki.
Howdy, next, welcome in.
Man, Paimon never knew.
Kuhenki are much like us in truth. Each one has its own personality.
I didn't know
and
they could be
hobbies.
artistic.
Wait, does that mean you can tell all the Kuhenki and Nakrai apart?
The ones I've met, yes.
Huh, that's impressive. Especially because, other than Luanatar, all the other Kuhenki kinda look the same.
That's racist.
So, what is this little...
Name?
Wait, they do have names, don't they?
We recognize each other, and that's enough. We don't need names.
That's
I don't have one either.
That doesn't mean you have to continue the cycle.
it's like Westerners saying, "Oh yeah, all Asians look the same." Like, no, Paimon and her microaggressions. Like, Paimon has gotten significantly better from what she used to be, but, however, she still has her microaggressions.
anything.
She's getting better, okay?
Leotard
We're
means
we're slowly
creature born
deconstructing
beneath
it.
The moon goddess's blessing.
We're slowly deconstructing her racism.
So, what would painting be in the language of the Frost Moon Scions?
I think it would be Naus? Malaus? Yes, Malaus.
Is that painting in Finnish? I swear to God if it is, hold on. English. Finnish. It is. Ha! Why? Of all languages, why is it Finnish? Why is Nodcry just Finnish?
Ooh, sounds nice. Let's go with that.
Like the most mystical of languages in existence.
What is it,
Because
Malaus?
Nodcry is
There with
finished. Oh
your
my
painting?
God.
Oh, let's see. This is amazing.
Aw, good lord, that's gorgeous. Frostmoon Scions are. It's still an interesting choice to me. That it's just like such a weird language choice.
Paimon was expecting something a lot more childish. Or, Melusine-like.
No, it's just gorgeous.
The Kuhenki are adept at sensing their surroundings. When it comes to recreating what they've seen, they tend to capture things exactly as they were.
So is this a drawing of Columbina Malus? Malus?
It looks like Columbina when she was first born.
Huh?
Olama said your birth was recorded by the Frost Moon Scions. But this painting does look a bit different.
And Kuenki shouldn't have existed before the
This
moon
little
goddess's
one,
birth.
Malaus, was one of the first Kuhenki born. It's possible this is Malaus's interpretation of how things looked back then.
Seems like you're trying to help us to get to know your goddess, huh, Malaus? Don't worry, Malaus. We appreciate it. We're all friends here.
Okay, I want to hear what it actually, how it's actually pronounced. Hold on.
Maalaus.
Maalaus. Okay, no, that's close enough. I just realized the Fey language is Greek, and so is the Ancona. Interesting. Hi, Rika, welcome in. At this event yesterday, I don't even know what these what prompts these. Yeah, I don't either. I was literally.
Finished another painting already?
The reason why we're doing this event, this like weekly thing, is because this is where I logged off last week, and so I opened the game and it was like, oh, Columbina thing. I was like, okay.
This must
Oh,
be
shit.
the Frost Moon Scions
Her and her
worshiping
bread.
Columbina as their goddess.
She just has a little bit of bread. That's hilarious.
What's she doing by the altar? Oh, so she was eating the offerings.
Was I not supposed to?
Oh, no. It's just a bit, unconventional.
I mean, what else are you supposed to do with them?
Well, they were delicious.
Fair point.
Yes, I understand. Give me your hand. It's not like that. This is proof that we're friends.
Okay, that was kind of cute. And some very pretty art. I love that. You know that bread was good if she remembers it after 500 years? So true. So true. If a dish like that sticks in your mind for that long, oof, you know it's good shit. Okay. Time to get on Act 4 of Song of the Welcome Moon. All is foretold. That is ominous. Return to the base. Back to the base. Everyone is discussing what to do next. Then an unexpected figure enters the conversation. Conversation. I think I could just TP here. This quest will lock you in a cutscene for 2 hours. Well, that's why we're here. That's kind of why we're here today, is to do that. Let's do this shit. Claim all.
Do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly.
Okay. Let's do it. I've heard great things about this quest, so let's see.
Look! They made it back as well! Flintz! Llama! How did it all go?
Where did we leave off last time, anyways? Oh yeah, we did the whole Arlecchino thing, and now Arlecchino has the Grim. Oh yeah, okay.
All is well.
Got it.
Thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they
Yep,
won't be joining
Arlecchino got
us
the
for
Moon
now.
Marrow. Yep. It had to jog my memory there for a second. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining
I
us.
ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flintz.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do.
I
and came
certainly
away with
am
more
more
than I
cheerful than I
bargained for.
have been, he says in the most bland tone ever.
Fighting alone can get quite tedious.
Ooh,
But I had the good
is that a
fortune to
Darren
run
I
into a pair
see?
of brave young warriors.
We meet again.
Yes!
How have you been?
Yes! Yes, it's Albedo. Okay, I don't... Fuck Darren. I don't care about him. Albedo, let's go. Maybe my boy can retake the throne of most lines for any character. Because I think Nahida still has that title, right? So maybe Albedo being here could retake that. Retake the crown of biggest yapper.
Albedo! What are you doing here?
It's been so long since last I've seen my
Thankfully,
son lost to
Tracking
this
you down turned out to be a lot simpler than we envisaged.
Which means, this means that Alice is here. Give me Alice, fuckers. I want to see Alice.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the Wild Hunt. When they told me they were Servarka's colleagues, it all made sense.
Show me Alice. I want to see concept of a hat.
And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Where did he go?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
No, he's shy. Aww.
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather
Dirty.
stern countenance.
Okay, I really like his
I
color palette.
presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
I was shaking and screaming when Darren appeared. I feel like I burnt them. Wait, those horns, you must be.
It's nice to meet you again. We've technically met before.
He's so cute and awkward, oh my god.
Wait a sec! You're Minnie Durin!
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Thank you, Paimon.
He's so adorable.
And although
No
you're as
thoughts in
mini
those
as ever,
eyes.
I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
And he is so formal.
Wow, you're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed god.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size.
Yeah, for throwing into the sea.
When people call her little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves.
I mean,
If
all of
that's
Gold's
not a
kids
sign
are.
of endearment,
True.
what is?
I wonder why. That it's almost like they take after their mother or something.
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
My brother is so adorable.
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back.
Albedo is such a good older brother. I love him.
Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's
Oh,
nothing
hello, you
negative.
two. We continue on Yuri Impact. Seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need.
Or we go
This is a
inside?
job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Dude, go inside. We're literally right outside the secret base, which has plenty of chairs. Why don't we go inside?
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back. I'll be meeting Zendrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
We really appreciate your help.
Thanks for standing by us.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Feeling Loki insane because why are all my favorite characters interacting? I know, this is good. Like, not cry is just peak at this point now because
This place is hopping.
Varka's here, Albedo's back, Arlecchino is back, Columbina is here. Everybody is like, oh my god.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in.
An elegy for Faded Moonlight. Okay. Howdy, Hez, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. I still can't believe her. I know, it's crazy. What the fuck are you doing here? Hello? Jump scare? Huh? Okay. Okay. Okay.
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
Plus Albedo and plus Durin. This really is a mixed bag of marbles. I mean, yes.
Though it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Sorry, he's probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Deansliff, colleague of Teyvat's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
More, he just kind of lore dumps at us, and then we are like, okay, cool, thanks, and then he disappears.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
So true.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt then.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
He's so sincere with that too.
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paimon, expert in the art of encouragement.
I wonder what's taking Nefer.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine.
Flynn's
for
is
me
smelling
to
the Yuri. He's like, go bicker with your ex-wife and your daughter for a bit.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than
Yeah,
I
you
do.
used to be married to her.
All right then.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
She rolled an 18 on charisma.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
He really does give me, like, Flynn's gives me charisma caster vibes, but, like, you know how, like, you have two like flavors of charisma casters. You have the ones that are actually genuinely charismatic, and then the ones that are like have a weird awkward charisma to them. Flynn's is the latter. He has like an 18 in charisma, but it's like it doesn't really feel like that.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Mood.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get—
Hey, yeah, Dade, what the fuck are you doing here? Okay, well. Yeah, okay, okay, Dane, hello.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Weishima.
Starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
But like...
You do have a point there.
Sorry, not your accommodation yet?
Oh yeah! You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Wanna tag along with us?
You little
You
shit.
never know.
Sure. Let's do...
Great! Paimon will handle... And in return, we can get Dainsleif to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Paimon, you're thinking out loud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Menzla found dead in a ditch.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together,
Paimon,
we might as well
the
watch each other's
Danger
backs.
through.
That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
So what these
You're
three are up
both
to.
awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Okay, now that I actually realize what these three are, it's kind of boring yesterday, still socially inept. also very socially inept. And then Albedo is here to try and make them talk. This is so awkward.
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
What we're seeing is a spectrum. In more ways than one. Socially capable. Socially capable but doesn't give a fuck. Socially incapable.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
It's just 3 different flavors of autism happening here, and I love it.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance,
During the
I'd
hype
like
boy,
to give
yeah.
it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Now we just need the Wanderer to complete. Yeah, no, straight up.
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well.
You can replicate any style
I can try. If you show me a sample.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Malos, get over here. Yeah, I dabble occasionally is one of the most prolific and like important artists in
Truth be told,
Teyvat.
I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met 2 Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant. Come on, why the awkward silence?
I'm pretty sure it's illegal to be straight, not cry crazy. Yeah.
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you? Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know.
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbatos himself, I swear, your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbatos were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbatos, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Okay. Not long after, the wives show up. Sorry, the exes. Because they definitely do not have feelings for each other. Still, look at that shit. There is so much tension left between them.
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
They just
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the Curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for...
Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
What happened to not so loud, Paimon?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flint's?
Of course he calls out Flynn's.
Must have been a frog. They get so
Anyway,
Just
before
shut
we
up.
begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader
Tis
of
but
the
a
Frostmoon
frog.
Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium.
This
of
cast, yeah,
Secrets,
this cast is
an
incredible.
intel
This is
gatherer
my probably my
extraordinaire.
favorite cast.
Nefer
Okay,
is leading the investigation into Rarer's background.
I think the
Assisted
reason
by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress.
why I love this cast so much is because everyone here feels significant. Because like in the past we've had like great casts of like characters in like major meeting scenes. But like there's always one or two characters that kind of just feel like they're there for no reason, or that they don't have very much chemistry with the rest of the cast, or whatever the reason. Everyone here feels significant. Either we have previous experience with them, or they're like hugely important. Everybody has a major role here, and it makes me care about everyone here. And also their dynamics are just awesome.
Over here, we have Mr. Flint's, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the Wild Hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Wow, that's a lot of people.
I wouldn't say she's the best guy, but she definitely has company, I guess.
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
She's so
Who I
fat.
am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
Yeah, no, it's crazy.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before.
My man is about to trauma dump.
The
Let's
truth
go.
was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedafenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rheindotter, who desired to create life. the foul, Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Raker of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the 5, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions, so what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
His wife died, that's it.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons. When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved.
Okay. This is the most, like, solid, straightforward information we've ever gotten from Dainsleif, and we are, like, 30 minutes of the quest.
Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me, like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this, Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Okay, that's... Yeah, no, Varka's just like... My man is trauma dumping, and Varka is like, hell yeah, let's go, dude. He's like egging him on.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Hell yeah, Traveler. Let's go. Okay. Zach getting paid again. Let's go. Your account meeting the Knave and how the Iridescent Moon's Mirror was received from the Crimson Moon space. We also need to tell about all the shit we learned about Rerir, right? No, because that was Nefer doing the thing. So Nefer knows all that information. Make it clear that the Knave chose to help you out of her own accord, and then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the 3 moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the 3 moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
Drive by
I
Zach
believe it will
Aguilar.
take a little longer.
It's actually really funny.
You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process.
Take your time, girly pop. You don't get better instantly.
From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Teyvat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Rayhir of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Rayhir of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rayhir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
First of the questions was, is it even possible? Okay, yep.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer.
Alrighty. See you in a bit, Nix. Thank you for popping in.
Right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
I mean, you're good at what you do, Nefer.
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
Yeah, Albedo just immediately asks Alice, like, Mom, I need help. I need help with my homework.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
Feel free to keep bickering. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. I just wanted to make that clear.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
Even Columbina's like, dude, the tension between these two is absurd. Even my gay ass is curious how this goes.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that?
Columbina and Flinz are just
What if I
absolute
suddenly
trolls.
decide that
Yeah,
my
but like
compensation is insufficient.
Flinz is very like clearly rage baiting. Columbina is much more subtle in it. But they're both rage baiters. They're both complete trolls. It's just like Columbina is like obscured under multiple layers of like sarcasm and irony. Flinz just wears it on his shoulder. It's like,
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rayhir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
everybody's giving them shit is so funny. Like how Llama calls Nefer Miss Nefer as though she didn't call her babe or honey or dar. Exactly. No, she has to say Miss Nefer because it's like if she doesn't, then the pet names are gonna slip out just naturally. So she has to say Miss Nefer. You see how she talks to Sandrone? True. When it's Sandrone, it's different. Sandrone is she's just very like on the nose with her trolling. But here she's a little bit more like subtle, because that's Flynn's job to just be like, keep bickering.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
I love this dynamic of the two that are very clearly gay for each other, and everybody else gives them shit for it. Like,
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something.
oh my god.
Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact...
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like...
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Abuse the unresolved sexual tension between these two.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
I love how everyone is shipping those two. It's so good. Literally everyone involved is just shipping Lauma and Nefer.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
It's just that Varka has a little bit he is a little bit weaker of a gaydar than everyone else there. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample finding mission. Lauma steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Flynn's was the last to realize you and Lisa were in a relationship. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lauma back to the Curatorium. Varka. Yeah, I was about to say, like, wait, Flynn's? Varka, yeah, no. To be fair, Varka, see, that's the perfect way of putting it, Hez. Holy shit. He's the kind of guy to flirt himself into bed without realizing he was flirting. He would be like, whoever he was flirting with, like, oh, are we gonna do this or what? And he's gonna be like, oh shit, you're asking me to take off my pants. Oh, that's what we're doing. The vibe was off. I didn't know why.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
He's the father of like 37. I don't think Varka has time or energy to care about sexuality. True. That's also an interpretation you could have.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rerir's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
That's right. We've known each other for quite some time now, and we hate him. We love hate him. We want to struggle him and give him for him to give us answers, but he never does.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Well, at least he trusts us.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thanks for your trust too, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about
Very
why
kind
I
of him to
invited
adopt
you.
every short person he comes
Shows
across.
that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rerir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony.
Get the fuck out, Paimon.
In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
Nefer conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all
You know,
Paimon
I
can
would
do
keep
is
that a
grab
trade
some
secret
fingers
too, just
and
for
listen to
safety,
you
because
guys.
that's that shit that can be abused by like unsavory parties.
There's a little more
I
to
don't
it
like
than
that.
I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside.
I like how Yehuda is just kind of here. She has not had a spoken line once this entire
In the
sequence.
event that something goes
She's
wrong,
like, yeah.
you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
She's tired because her moms were bickering. She had to mediate another conference, like another argument. So she's like exhausted.
I second
Oh,
that.
here, there she is.
This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. All right, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
So, did Mr. Dainsleif tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Honestly, fair.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but that's not exactly my moment. But now is not exactly the moment to pry. I see there's also a chess set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods? That's an interesting choice of game. Or
All right,
of thing.
I'm good to go.
Chest set? Okay.
All set over here too.
I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Phew.
Phew.
Could this be his office?
Okay, so there are more memories in this fragment that she just hasn't explored yet.
Pretty standard.
How does this
set.
work?
Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsleif, Rarir used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rerir? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Okay.
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads it's... But at this stage, I have no idea. Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Aha.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true.
They had fucking audio recordings?
I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runforther residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rerir?
Just do the thing. Examine mirror.
It's even gloomier than...
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual.
You know what this is giving me? This is giving me the opening of We Happy Few.
Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. This one should be archived under purged targets.
Good lord, okay.
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
There is no war in Bossing Say.
Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
This is literally the whole... Okay, hold on. I'm pulling this up because this is a reference that, like, this is the opening of We Happy Few. Okay, yeah. Here. Display capture. You like it's this section where you like you redact stuff out of the newspaper. And you send it in. And you have this like section where you like snap into reality.
What she just tell you?
That's the vibe I'm getting out of this. It's like a mix of We Happy Few and Papers, Please.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making neutralized on...
Happy Few, a long time. Yeah, no, it's a weird ass game.
Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past.
No.
Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants. Neutralized. Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are.
I don't like how many children there are here.
Female, 13.
Oh, good lord.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized and... Filed.
He's having second thoughts about this.
Male.
Oh, they're
11.
just getting younger. They're just getting
Occupation,
fucking
none.
younger, dude.
Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon
Oh,
descendant.
God.
Has not been observed making any contact with
Howdy,
other
Hilo.
descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the
Wow,
dynasty.
they're just getting younger.
Neutralized and... Male. 6. Occupation, none.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier.
Poses a threat to the dynasty, and it's a 6-year-old. Yeah.
Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
It's literally a 6-year-old.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of.
The fact that they're all orphans too. Well, because like this is saying, they took care of all the adults. All their parents are dead.
No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work.
Ah,
Every single one of
yes.
my colleagues can attest to my facts.
Genocide.
And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Wow.
Mr. Vedifalnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Discussion about the motivations of the characters can get really political really quickly. Yeah, no, but like that's kind of the point. Is like it feels like a major one of the things that we're getting at, especially when we're talking about the centers, or at least this aspect of Khaenri'ah, of the Eclipse Dynasty, is like I'm trying to put to words like because it's not just like they have a specific thing to say about it. Like it almost feels like they are Rare's monologues justifying himself as uncomfortably close to sounding like they belong in the Nuremberg courtroom. Exactly. Like it almost feels like it almost feels like they're having to say about something like about complacency in cultural cleansing and like genocides and stuff like that. Because like, or not even complacency, just like, you know, he's taking part in it and he's willing, but it's also like, it's also talking about the things that it, like, something like this does. Not just killing lots of people, it's like completely, because we know fucking nothing about this dynasty because of what Rayrir and his people did. It's talking about like it's very much kind of showing the destructive impact of something like this, which is wicked topical. Like, good lord. Like, I wonder. The timing of this is a little bit too convenient. I'm gonna be straight up. And while yes, like, this quest does have a lot of funny, you know, gay stuff, whatever, because we know Hoyo is on the more progressive side of things. Like, I would not be surprised if, like, this is their, like, if that's the point of this quest, almost. Are you trying to say this is about Taiwan? No, I'm saying this is, like, Palestine, because that's what this pulls. This is what it's pulling. Like, this is what it gives me. How did I not see that? Yeah. Like, that's the vibe that this gives me. Or, yeah, but I am also sad, like, there are a lot of modern things that this could apply to. The most recent and topical is obviously Palestine, but you do have, like, the Han's treatment of the Uyghurs. You have, like, there's just a lot of cultural diaspora and, like, stuff like that happening. And it is very, 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 very topical right now. I know from what I understand, I do not know enough about the situation, so correct me if I'm wrong, but the Han cultural cleansing of the Uyghurs is a little bit more of like a slower up. It's been happening for a very long time. So it could be that, but it's also just very applicable to a lot of, like, this like cultural cleansing, this cultural, like, supremacism that happens in a lot of places, so many different places.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Han's more re-education, not so much genocide. I know it is brutal. Like, it can get brutal with that. But yeah, no, I definitely do. I don't know a whole lot of I've not read enough. Yeah, no, that is one that, like, I need to look into more.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out. It's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question.
But yeah, I'm just gonna throw it out there. The parallels between the Eclipse Dynasty and I forget what the previous dynasty was called, and the history of Israel and Palestine kinda is a little, I don't know if you'd call it on the nose, but it's there.
Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
Parallels between Genshin Impact and Palestine is a wild sentence out of context, but I mean, it is true. Which is similar to what happened to the native population of Canada. That, yeah. And also I'm astonished by how I didn't draw that parable. It feels kind of, yeah, I mean, sometimes you miss those obvious connections, but yeah, to me it feels like really like a little on the nose. Yeah, I mean, it did happen to a lot of American natives.
I was just thinking, it won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
But this just goes to show, my funny gay anime game is talking about cultural cleansing. What the fuck? Yeah, exactly. All Northern American natives were treated like this, exactly. Although I know different... It varied, but in general, yeah, no, that was... Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, this is such a wild shift in tone. But I also appreciate that it's doing this. Because this is insane. And I swear to fuck... this game is not get politics out of gaming. Dude, your game is talking about fucking cultural cleansing. What are you doing?
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet.
I mean, if your story isn't meaningful. Yeah, no, true. But like, Genshin's story is always very meaningful. But talking about this, I would say has a much more important meaning than some of the other themes that this game has. Or other quests have had. Like, yeah. Not only Northern, oh yeah, just American. That's why for me it was like American native populations got absolutely destroyed.
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
I think the fact that they made you play through the scribbling off sequence, that too. Because, like, that's the reason why Papers, Please is such a powerful game, is because, like, you have to do, you are actively partaking in that fascist regime in Papers, Please. And that's why video games are so powerful for like political messages like this, because you have to take part. That's why I think Spec Ops: The Line is so insanely powerful, is because you are the one taking part in the militarism, in that incredibly harmful thing, in that like grandiose like those delusions of heroism and the militarism of the Middle East and all that jazz. You are partaking in that. Video games are so powerful because they make you interact with like these ideas and these problems and concepts like nothing else. And even if it's the slightest, most subtle way of like that sequence where you had to cross out names, it's still making you partake in it in a way that no other media can make you. It is sick. You'd appreciate No, I'm Not Human. What is that? No, I'm Not a Human. Oh, it's this one. Yeah. No, I have seen this. I have seen stuff about that.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings.
Is Vetter Fjolnir also voiced by Yuri Lowenthal? because it sounds like it, or at least like Vedrfolnir sounds like Daneslef's brother. Like that is whoever voices Vedrfolnir then sounds so close to Daneslef. It's like I can believe they're brothers. It's a horror game that forces you to discriminate based on appearance. That is wicked. That is such an insane concept. I love that.
You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid.
That's my wish list. There we go. Why play that game where you could just, good lord. I mean...
The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
You're not wrong, I'll give you that
Who
much.
exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then, let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis?
Also, okay.
Guess I better tread carefully.
Side note, complete change in tone to get away from the slightly disturbing and like depressing tones of this. What the fuck is Dispatch? Because I keep seeing shit about it. What is that game? You have the wrong girlfriend.
Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity.
So two men kissing, that's all I know about it. Because, like, I see it literally all over the place. Maybe it's just, like, it's the third highest sell, like, it's the number 3 on Steam's top sellers right now. Like, what the fuck is it? Oh, it's made by Crit Roll. Okay, that's why. Or it's associated with Crit Roll? What the fuck is this game? Ad Hoc Studio. Who are these people? About. Established in 2018 by industry veterans of Telltale, Ubisoft, and Night School Studios. Interactive narrative. Okay, so it's like a it's kind of like a Telltale style game, I'm assuming, to anybody that knows it.
His name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
It's a Telltale. Okay, it's a Telltale style. Yeah.
What did you say?
Okay, back to this. Yeah.
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you
Simple.
It's because this is where the cliffhanger was last time.
I want you to kill him.
Buh.
You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
But also, like, he's an instrumental part in a genocide of an entire bloodline.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last?
Really?
Do
Yep.
not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
Oh, shit.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing.
And Orlog was right.
If you can't bring yourself to do it,
My little guy just completely calls it.
just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
Yeah, no, he was entirely right. He called that
The
shit.
Rayhir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rarir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time, too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet...
Oh, yeah, no, okay, so, Felindis, yeah, no, she's just now making the connection of, okay, well, Revere is instrumental in killing all of the Crimson Moon descendants. I am one such descendant. He might have to kill her. That's wild.
Is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder?
No.
If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal?
Yeah, no, he can choose not to completely kill innocent people. You did not get to choose to be born as a part of the Crimson Moon Dynasty. That's not the choice there. One of these people has a choice not to be a jackass.
Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose.
Flindis is 100%. Yeah, no, she is. I can't do anything except for save myself. Sort of situation. But she believes that she'll be saved, but she's also a target of the people that she thinks is gonna save her, and she's not gonna survive this, but she thinks she will. My man, it's like trans conservatives.
No matter who I have to face.
Like...
Was that Rarir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened. People
like, they're gonna come for you too, Girly Pop. I don't know what you're gonna say. What else are you doing?
Pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that? and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Delhi. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
Women who voted for Jaguars eating my fate. Yep, exactly.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Kalindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering.
Yeah. Your mind was wandering while she was begging for her life.
I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said.
It's almost like it's almost like she's dissociating, like she's removing herself from the conflict. She's convincing herself into complacency.
He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
Yeah.
By the time you first met him, he'd already
It's her
taken
defense
lives.
mechanism.
Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary.
Then how did they get a hold of Threthir?
Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
Yep, we were just following orders. We had no idea what was happening in the camps. Yeah, exactly. This is shit that has happened before and is happening again.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all.
I don't know if it's as much denial as it is selfishness. She's kind of being complacent because I mean maybe it is. It's not really delusion, because delusion would be like, or denial. I mean, I guess maybe. Or no, maybe like I don't know if it's not quite denial. I feel like it's more, it is selfishness and the belief that maybe, I don't know. Denial just doesn't feel like the right word to me. Maybe it is, but like, either way, it feels, it lies more in selfishness, getting what she believes she believes in her heart that she'll be safe, that she'll be fine, that either Rerir or just her distance from the lineage will save her. And even though people are begging for her that she's able to do something, she's like, okay, this storm will pass and I will be fine. That's all that matters.
Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around, and when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
Well, I think the issue I have with using the word denial, and again, this is all like super nitpicky, is that I don't think denial implies that she knows in her heart of hearts that this is wrong and that it's okay, or that like she can do something to change it. But I don't think that's true. I think she is genuinely of the belief that the only thing, like her previous thing was, she is genuinely of the belief that the only thing she can do, yeah, exactly. She's too brainwashed to be in denial. She genuinely believes that the only thing that she can do is to save herself.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question.
But either
I'll
way,
do everything I can to put an end to this.
exactly, like either way, she is refusing to act.
Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
Either way, she's refusing to take action because she does not believe. Because right now she is in, I'm saving myself.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
In this way, Lindis and Riri are perfect for it. Yeah, true. All is foretold. Go to the training room.
Another day, another round of assassination
Another
training.
day, another dollar, right, Mr. Freeman?
Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone.
That's a defense mechanism and a half.
Like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now. You seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone. Make sure you have firm angle. Then shoot at angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet.
Bro is rationalizing murder? Yep.
I work clean. No traces.
I like Nefer's animations. Good lord. I just realized that she just kicks. That's sick.
That won't happen.
This is why I love video games, is because they can make you feel dirty like this more than any novel or movie or anything.
The ones I've done have always been guilty, and I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Was it because he didn't trust you? Or something else?
No!
That's wicked. That, oh my god.
Delindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog?
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
Do you feel like a hero yet?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
Player loves using interactive aspect gaming in their games. Ludonarrativity. I love some ludonarrativeness. If you want to throw out around the overused art term.
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
Just hear me out. No, girlie, you are complacent.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too.
Very torn between that's fucking awful, the plot, and that's fucking awesome, the execution of the plot. Yeah, no, that's... Games like this do that. Once again, this is giving me huge Spec Ops vibes, which is no easy task.
If you ever need a place to hide,
And like that's the entire game, is like you play it because it's so cool, but the things that it does and it makes you do make you feel so dirty. Like, similar situation. This is good, but it's also like yeah.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger.
Yes, you already are.
But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later it'll be mine, but... Could he really bring himself to kill me?
If he won't, somebody else will.
No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
If he won't, somebody else will. Only until it's too late.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen. Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Because the rest of Genshin, does the rest of Genshin have this quality storytelling? No. This is wild. I mean, okay, Genshin has its moments, right? Genshin definitely has its moments. But for a vast majority of it, it's not this.
Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Wait. That's...
Thelindis. certain parts of Fontaine. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like sometimes this game has moments of pretty high quality. The end of Fontaine, some sections of Sumeru. Like this game has its highs, but it also has its lows, and it spends a lot of time like there in the middle towards the lower. Like Bedtime Story, Fontaine Act 5, Chunks of Sumeru. Those are like, and then this, obviously, those are like the high. Carrie Bear, that too. Those are the highs. Like a lot, all of Fontaine prior to Act 5, I think is pretty low. Fake Albedo quest peak. Alfredo, I love Alfredo.
Thalindis?
Hi, Thalindis.
No.
Someone pointed out that Riri looks slightly like Anakin. Is it Sumeru or is it Sumeru or Sumeru? In game, I think it's Sumeru is how it's pronounced in game, but I don't know if it has enough real world analog to have a correct pronunciation.
Why?
Correct me if I was wrong. What's Rari's opinion on Sand?
How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be.
Yeah, it was only okay until it affected you. It's crazy. Voted for Jaguars eating her face party. Is surprised when Jaguars eat his face.
A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me.
Suddenly, climate crisis. Yeah, exactly. That too.
What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end,
And Vetterfulnir saw this. That's what Vetterfulnir. That's why he was so glum about that earlier in Act 1 or in Act 3. Because he was like, "Yeah, no, your wife is like a target of who you're hunting. You should probably like save yourself the grief." Ooh, that's interesting.
Mr. King, how far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what?
Slippery slope. It's a slippery slope, my guy. Genocide is a slippery slope. Okay, but aside from that part, why the fuck is he cursing Irminsul of all things? Like, Finster King I get. Like, Finster King is the whole reason that they're doing this, but like, why Irminsul? Like, what does that have to do with anything? King Irmin? Yeah, well... Yeah, no, that's the thing is, like, Irminsul is the name of the tree. I know, like, Vinster King, King Irmin, same thing, but, like... That's the tree. Current said be as okay, but then like I'm still. My idea is the madness King Irmin has is caused by something from Irminsul. But I still find it interesting that he specifically, okay, because to me here, and the reason why I'm asking this, and where my brain is going is, yes, like I know that the Venstre King, King Ehrman, hung from Irminsul, Odin, parallel, gain knowledge of the tree. Yeah, what I know that. But the fact that Rayrir specifically is swearing the tree itself is like, yeah, yeah, it's the idea of like, Rayrir knows about the whole King Ehrman getting his knowledge from Irminsul. He at least somewhat understands what Irminsul is and like the mythicality of it, and which is something that really hasn't been expounded upon in 3. Like, it places blame up the chain, right? Because like it's not saying, he's not blaming it entirely on King Ehrman, because, you know, that could be the solution here, is saying, yo, Venstre King, you're doing this. Why you doing this? He's pushing the blame up the chain to Irminsul. He's saying, why are you doing this, Irminsul? Which implies that Irminsul is somewhat sentient, or has decision-making capability, or something along those lines. That's kind of where I'm going with that, is like, what the fuck did Ruk Devata even do? Oh, that's what I'm also wondering. Because, yeah, Ruk Devata and by extension Nahida are just little twigs from Irminsul. But because they're just little twigs of Irminsul, it means that they don't have the entire consciousness of it, I guess. Less is more, he realizes the connection with Irminsul, the origin of the problem, but blames him.
Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead?
Yeah, usually that's for a fascist to keep power, they need to keep killing people. It's crazy how that works.
No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
You should have ended it way longer ago. Would have been great, yeah. It would have been great if you had this, like, had this revelation sooner.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here.
I can see how this is going now. How this is going to go now. Rayrir is going to... Oh my god, what does this remind me of? Part of it is like 19... So where I'm thinking this is going to go is Rayrir is going to believe he can change things by taking direct action and letting kids go, letting people go, and then Irminsul is going to be, no, fuck you, and then is going to get somebody else to kill Thelindus, and then that's going to cause Rayrir to go insane. Part of me says that it kind of reminds me of 1984, in like the ending of 1984, where it's like where the revelation is like, no, they're not unique. They're not revolutionary. They have been in the hands of Big Brother the entire time. But there's something else this is reminding me of like the helplessness of it all. What does it remind me of? I'm currently looking through my my list of books that I've read. Because it's incredibly it sounds so familiar. We're gonna continue.
But
while I look through my reads.
what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifilnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifilnir.
What is Vedifilnir trying to do then?
He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then, what will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging. Well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rarir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rarir's would-be fiancé, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedderfanir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rarir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rarir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest.
Who are the Eclipse Dynasty people in? That's the fun part. That's the fun part. More secrets than I imagined after I've not read through it. Yeah, no. This is what the entire point. Well, welcome to all of Genshin Impact, Nefer. This is the world that you live in. Everything is secret history. It drives us nuts. Funny joke, bro. I need to share the pain of being a comical genius. Okay. Thanks. Thank you for your incredibly enlightening.
Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction. Part simulation, part reasoning. But it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rarir has really been hiding.
Okay. We're gonna do here.
Rarir, are you there?
You're gonna have to chill out here, Daneslif. I'm gonna take a quick break. I will be right back. Just give me a quick second. We're gonna stop here, I think. And yeah. Give me a minute. Howdy, everybody. I have returned. Let's get back right. Let's get right back into it. So, Dainsliff is here. What is Dainsliff? And why are we? Why is it a sliding block puzzle? Okay. This has been a very like disorienting scene change. I'll be straight up. Even balls are made out of small. They're not. They're often depicted as balls, but they're not actually. Atoms and subatomic particles aren't really balls when you get down to it. Okay, moving pieces consume action points. When all your action points are used up, you will be returned to the previous save point. Okay. Very cool. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Ready to go?
Hey, Rerir! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane? What's wrong?
Why are these statues now?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
This sure is an artistic choice. The shipper's mind is simple. If they look good, if they are even vaguely interesting, make them kiss. I don't know.
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
I watched an IRL play this quest and they struggle with this part. I don't know, it feels fine. I got through the I got through that one part of Twilight Princess. I can do this shit.
Alright then, but make it quick.
Side note, Twilight Princess, banger game. Need to replay it. Okay. I wish there was another game out there that replicated the vibe and the tone of Twilight Princess, because the tone of Twilight Princess is incredible. There is nothing else quite like it. Yeah, I know. The controls were shit. Yeah, they were a little sketch.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
There were definitely times where the Twilight Princess game was the controls were a little meh, but the tone of that game, immaculate. Make use of movement squares to move pieces in the marked direction. Moving this way does not consume action points. Okay. So it's just a raw isometric view. Yeah, you can. Oh, well, so I look at this and I try and move my camera because it feels like you can't rotate it. It's locked in isometric, but like when I see something like this, I instinctively my brain instinctively went, ooh, Baldur's Gate 3, rotate. But you cannot rotate it. It just so happened you can move the camera.
Well, this is a nice change.
Oh, hi, Ryandaughtr.
You all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Khaenri'ah.
Men and woman. I like that she's pointing out she's the only woman here. Like, why is Ryandaughtr all horsey? I don't know.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sir Delogi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
'Tis but a scratch.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Rind F3.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic. Robtatir, what brings you here?
It's a comedy mask?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true.
The wise,
You're
more like the
clearly doing well
fool.
for yourself. So drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veidt doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveit,
And there's a reason why she is in the Girl Boss
A
Club.
mountain of stress.
The Girl Boss
Like
Coalition is
everything else
because
in
she's
life,
so tired of
it
everyone's
comes with
shit.
pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
You must be Rarir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
The Girl Boss Coalition, I mean, fuck it, better than the government we got right now. I mean, true. The most prosperous state right now in Teyvat is the anarchists, so fucking anything is better.
It's my brother, Vedafenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedafenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedafenir, perhaps
Go off,
less
girl,
so,
okay.
But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedafenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedafenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedalfnir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news.
Dane, Connor is a great nation. Also, Dane, Viva la Revolution. I think it's more Dane. Dane is patriotic, but still is criticizing his leadership, different things.
The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation?
You've been playing this for a while. That's true. I guess it's like, I feel like it's like, maybe it's been like Dane has been toying with this idea of facing the king with this motley crew for a while. It's just the imprisonment of Ved has kind of been, it was kind of his last straw. As the US calls itself the greatest country on earth doesn't mean it's true. Exactly. Yeah, true. Like, you can be you can like be patriotic of your country, but also like, you know, want things to not be bad. It's crazy. Exactly. Yeah, he wants the best for his nation. He wants it because he loves his nation. He cares about his people, but he doesn't. He also wants, like, he understands that the leader is kind of causing things to go down the shitter. Quite like a very specific country I could name.
You have noble ambitions, Dane, but I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim. This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. Another mystery.
Okay. So, consume the marked number of action points to defeat your opponent's pieces. Your pieces will only attack when they have more action points than needed to defeat. Okay. Really don't have. Okay. Useful to know that. One kill.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding Moon Marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moonmarrow can thus be defined as a
I don't know,
spatial
those...
gateway.
It's just something that, like, I can visualize really easily.
However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moonmarrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies.
Crazy! Why pour all your money into fossil fuels when nuclear is literally right there?
I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moonmarrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Specific things being redacted feel very SCP. Yeah, it kind of does. And it does the same thing as a good SCP article, where it kind of... It pushes that, like, intrigue, like, ooh, I wonder. Oh, the redacted information from SCP articles is very, very hard to do right, because a lot of modern articles don't do it very well, in my opinion. Let's see. Oh. I mean, the only option I have is this. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. I can get there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. That's the issue. 1. You can't make that. From here, I can make this to 5, so then I'll have 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then from here, what do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, okay, I see. Boop. 2, 3, 4. 1, Can you grab multiple? Can you just like stack? One, two, yep. Yup. Crazy.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Delindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future...
Okay, yeah, just here, have a chunk of the moon. Have a fucking moon rock.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Delindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
Your cope knows no bounds. Okay, let's see. That's no go on route. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Let's see here. 3, 1. Don't need to fight you. So 2, 3, 4. So I need to get here. So then my branch is either this one or these. 1, 2, 3. So that gives me an extra. So then I would be at 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or no, that would be give 4. So that I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah, I see my route. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Oh, fuck. It doesn't work like that. Damn it. Okay. It doesn't stack my action points. Shit. Alright. I thought that's how that would have worked. Rip. Okay. No, don't want to do that. That feels like a soft lock, so... Well, that's neat. Okay, I see. Don't fall for the bait.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what
Man, something close.
Please,
Something similar.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatyr and Rheindater will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Yeah, Sertology is like insanely crippled here. He wins still though, probably. My man is overpowered as shit. Nope. That just stays? Okay, sure. That's whack that it just like keeps that. Oh, go away, Microsoft Teams. Don't exist, please. You can pick them off one by one. That's neat. I thought I kind of assumed they would have just like stayed. Bop.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable.
The gag.
Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedifalnir.
It's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Khaenri'ah will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedifulnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Khaenri'ah history.
I sense hatred in you.
Bet, dude.
But also hope.
It gets worse.
A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end
They
of
explain
the
how
story.
Ved can see the future?
But this is not the end.
Not that I know
It is
of.
the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for
Yeah, Rerir, you
yourself.
have no idea how deep this rabbit hole goes.
Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedifulnir.
But here's the thing, though, it's not an Ouroboros.
You're my only hope for the future.
Because it's not eating its own
You
tail,
mean
it's just circular.
Your future? With your beloved, Felindus?
Yes.
Different things.
And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too.
The Abyss doing
The
some
voice that
bullshittery.
steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedifulnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right
to took that to
intervene
heart. You really
any
did.
further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedifalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Bro left a blind man there. He's like, he's blind, but he's like, he's a capable, like, he can still, he's like Toph.
Monsters? Is this what my daughter's doing?
Like, he can,
Universitas Magistrorum.
he can see, or he can't see, but like, by a different mechanism, so like, he's fine in the grand scheme of things.
Let my name echo in song!
You know how to play Nefer? No. That's why I'm using the rest of my team.
Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help! Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it? What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
Should we teach you? I mean, if you give me a quick rundown of what she does, I'll take it. Actually, I have Freyna.
I present!
Boop. 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 Okay, we're good. Love me some Freyna. Okay. I always forget that she can heal, so I'm like... Giant blooms that gain color once one of them is full. You can press Nefer's E to turn them into another type of resource. Oh, shit. So I can, like, use her to, like, generate pretty much... She's pretty much a battery for the rest of the team? That's crazy.
Gather! No more lies.
That's neato.
Shower me with the... Time to go!
Bonk. She's main DPS? Oh, well.
Let the world collide!
I mean, unfortunate, because who needs main DPSs when you've got...
Seek within. It all adds up.
Shower me with strength!
Stabilize. This is order.
Ooh, let's do this.
Boba, get them!
Go get them.
No more lies.
Whoa. She's definitely doing things. Wow, don't do that.
Gather.
The show begins!
Come on, Glova, get him. Really, a charge attack? Alright. Bonk. Nefer's the second best DPS in the game behind Malika with Lauma on the team. Of course. Of course she's only at her top without oh my god.
Now? Oh no. They're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons?
Of course her ex makes her the best. One of the best DPSs in the game.
All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help! Ah! Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
What's that?
Reverie. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Cylindus? No, don't do it! Cylindus! Cylindus!
I told you, Reverie. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
I don't know if that's Vedalfonir from the future. I think it's the Abyss.
Reverie, thank goodness we...
Taking advantage, or like taking the form of Vedalfonir.
You made it.
Almost.
Not you too.
Who said you made it?
Despair, desire. We all have our
Oh, Ryan. Okay.
Reverie. Reverie.
Cylindus?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Reverie? that question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it?
Look at the little
Maybe
dogs.
in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
He goes from edgy to super edgy.
I will find you. And then you can give me your answer.
I don't know if that's a little forceful.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get... In a nutshell, the story of Khaenri'ah is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long...
Crazy.
His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization... Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Never! How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine.
That's
you
not
have
very
seen the events of Rarir's life through my
convincing.
thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Khaenri'ah. However, I would not consider Rarir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant.
Yeah, no, this is very...
Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan.
Yeah, remember,
Without
yeah,
you, the mission ahead will be all but
the
impossible.
like the snap back to the fact that we're playing Genshin and like these two and like these two's interaction, like nothing happened. I'm like, well, this is whiplash. This is crazy.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time.
Bruh.
Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw
Missy.
went right over my head.
Don't talk to your daughter like that. That's
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave?
That's not a good way of treating your daughter. I'm gonna be so straight up.
In any case, I've hardly shied away
Yeah,
from
she
my
really
share
do
of
be
the
a child
work
of
today.
divorce.
Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea.
I mean, knowing those two.
There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
Homophobia.
Oh no.
It's a hangover.
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Or a flashback?
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to
No, it's
leave you to
not. Where
fend
the
for
fuck are they?
yourselves.
What the-
I'm not that kind
huh?
of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene.
Oh,
back
they got
inside the
Ubicked.
office.
Oh, they got Ubicked. Okay. Oh, that's whack.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
It's just Ubik. Okay, I love that.
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
No fucking way you got the Kaiser. No shot. Pictures or didn't happen, Quinn. What the fuck? The champion card? Okay. I was about to say, if you got the fucking Kaiser, the legend, like oh my god.
Meaning you're not feeling
I would have
lazy
murdered
right now?
you. Either way, pictures or didn't happen.
Meaning this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay.
Where did this come from?
Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere.
Never pleases your child. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, oh, that's a little weird.
I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy.
Whatever you say.
Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Salons.
Lalma being like, can I just have 1 day of custody? Please. You hug her. I want 1 day of custody so she can hang out with me. Is that so much to ask?
Oh, Lalma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are?
Okay.
Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
Why is she flirting? Okay. I mean, she's been flirting this entire... But like... Mom, they're flirting again. Where did this come from?
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking, no matter what we encounter.
Right in front of my salad.
Pieces.
What the fuck?
You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
How is this relevant to the plot? Homosexuality, I guess? I don't know. It's relevant. Yeah. Oh, it's a ripping strip. Okay, I got it.
This place looks familiar.
Well, once you get it, send pictures.
That's not a good sign. There's someone up at...
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue?
Oh,
hiding away some more loose
baby Nefer.
change? I know I saw some Mora.
Well, I might say very mean things to you.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this.
What
Just
is?
pretend you saw nothing.
Why? This is literally just the plot of Ubik. This is all it is. Like it's baby Nefer now, and the shit's weird. Okay. It's not really exactly the plot of Ubik, but it's reminding me of it a lot.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books, and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal
Out of nowhere, Rare just
Come
hears
find
the
me when
voices
you're
of two lesbians bickering about their adopted child in his head. Yeah, no, exactly. He's like, where the fuck did these two come from?
Pile of stones. Got it.
Suddenly becomes a fan fiction author. Like, oh no, gay people bickering in my head. What do I do? Like, segment single-handedly turns Rare homophobic.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with...
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty. Not to be... You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now. Squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place.
Okay, now it's my turn to be a nosy bitch. Honestly, yeah, he turns the mind reading on back to Nefer. It's like, okay, my turn. Serpent and Scorpion. Interesting.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the You're a liar and a cheat.
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert.
Is this blood in the room with us now? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, yeah. Yehuda was there when Revere was just doing unspeakable things. This is not a whole lot different. This is, I guess...
This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail.
I guess it's maybe a little bit harder to watch because she has a closer tie to it? I don't know.
I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear you told me to write to you if I ever needed help.
To Grandpa, she's saying that. True, that's a good point.
I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the Academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as...
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Hey, never backstory.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I mean, this is not what I expected, but I mean, I'll take a Nefer backstory. She's a dodgy individual.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
Yeah, Aru Village
She showed up
mentioned
here a few days ago.
in this
We took her
economy.
in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Not anymore.
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form. Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Yeah. It's like, are you sure? Relive that in your memory, why don't you? Like, come on, dude. She said it. She has no family.
This term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the Academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher. and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Okay, interesting. She was failed by the system. That tracks with the things that we've been talking about today. This quest is ridiculous. Like, what the fuck?
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably... Let's take a look.
Yeah, this quest really do be, yeah, let's talk about all the heavy topics.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had. Who was it addressed to? I don't... This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations?
Getting a lot of their mileage out of this paperwork desk thing. Yeah, I mean, they implemented a new system. Why not?
Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to... In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances. For example, my neighbor who... This seems like something the academia would want to know. Wait, what? The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the... This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar. A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect.
Is this going to be...
However,
which way is this gonna
it
go?
appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers, as well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They do not even have full access to the Akasha system. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions.
They do not be holding back on this. This is crazy.
Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to. And the sender is... Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership. Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all... Wait.
Least fancy envelope in the box, written on crude quality paper. And of course, as you right at the bottom of the pile, clearly no one gave this letter as much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinue, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the Academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate
Yeah, it does kind of feel like it's our story quest, but like...
The Iyab and Unut are descended.
It does kind of feel a little sudden, but...
we trace our ancestry
I mean, I'm
to
not going to
Talatala.
complain
We
terribly.
worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good... I found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took... When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the Academia. I would like to... That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the Academia had started accepting students from the desert. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the Academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the Academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most... You liar. You lied about everything.
Daddy issues.
You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite... Which makes you... I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Daddy issues.
I just came to say goodbye.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
First girlfriend, possibly?
It was. but it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with, and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once.
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare—
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it, it's fine.
But never—
All right, that's all from me. You take care.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Oh! Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins.
Why did you fucking lie about that
And
again?
as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
Never, I'm beginning to think you were someone who was like, yeah, no, crazy. Crazy. What makes you think that? What makes you think that she is perhaps slightly homo? Talk to the EAB chief. Okay. The wolf cut? Yeah, no, that'll do it too. Who can blame her? Who doesn't like women? Flynn's probably. one of many examples.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the EAB people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the EAB has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under EAB control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the— I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
And all of this, she's just making up, right? Like she just pulled this all out of her ass.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say...
Don't get greedy, EAB. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive a—
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, It's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making my...
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
Yeah, okay, tangoing with the fucking Academia, you're gonna have a fun time with that.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an
Yeah,
enemy
no,
of the
I
Academia.
think that's like that's a losing battle. I'm just
You see
just a
how I'm
hunch.
dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and...
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together.
Later, the Eab drink the night away. The prospect of their new wealth is almost as intoxicating as the wine. When the day dawns, it brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Eab's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this.
I mean, yeah, this is her, like, I don't need to use... Yeah, she's just using her brain for, like, her wit and her brains for revenge against these fuckers.
That well is ours, and so is the Mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait.
If there is a traitor, I will find them.
Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Eab, yes?
The Eab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
She's literally just, like, making them just... turning them against each other. I call it just like explode.
Precisely.
Destroy
the
each other.
Academia does not. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia.
It's honestly fair. Fuck both of these people.
We have our own rule.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can natural allies. Weren't the Eab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the
Say no more.
Good. Then I suggest you see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how.
Whoa, I almost fucking fell. Okay. Howdy, welcome back, Nix. Yep, they just obliterated each other. That's a little creepy.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different.
She girl bossed a little too close to the sun, it looks like.
The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
In this world, it's either kill or be killed.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
Oh, and here comes Llama to fucking rescue her from her trauma. No.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so.
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
Why are you asking her? You're the ex here.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic.
Right, you're eating popcorn, exactly. Yeah, why are we asking the child? That's a little bit, that's above her pay grade.
So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like
Yeah,
we've been
straight up child of the
walking
forest.
forever. I'm getting pretty tired.
Yes, if we can find somewhere to sit down, I could...
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is the situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Really? A temple? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says.
You mentioned a temple.
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you go.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
No, she just rolled. She just rolled an at 20 on religion. It's fine.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with the connections and stuff.
Oh, I know.
Ashikai found dead again in a ditch.
Sino. The
Like a poor
spirit of
Ashikai.
Hermanubis dwells within him.
That man will never leave her alone. Like...
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
She should have never gotten divorced in this. Yeah,
What
exactly.
about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal. Let's.
Wait, what was she saying? Oh, Sino's hardly a figure. Yeah, okay. Hi, Sino. Sino jump scare.
Please, this is the bare bone. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit.
Reliving her trauma, and then we're forced to relive her trauma with her. Whoopsie-doo. Never really just be pointing at the screen. Yeah, I know. Yeah, exactly. Such a serious moment when love of self. Oh my god. That one's actually kind of clever. I'll give you that much. Is this the fucking door? No, it's not. This is the... Where are we in relation to stuff? Oh, it doesn't show me. Rip.
Uh-oh. 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 I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I wanted
Azir.
the whole name-dropping
Arise.
This girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
For Shurima.
A statue with the head of a bird.
looks like something out of King Deshart's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars
sure.
of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret.
Renekton is here too. Should be like Dog King, it'll be Nasus. Either about to get Shurima shuffled.
Let's take a look.
Get Faker, dipshit. Ooh, someone's here. The cat. Cat.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Get jump scared. Got a little bit too confident there, Nefer.
Hold on!
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
Hello? Deus Ex Machina?
Repulsive.
Oh, it's Flins. Hi, Flins. Okay. Or not Flins? Wait. Oh, it's Dane. Oh, shit. Oh, and Kalapita. Hello. What are they doing here? So, is he now just stuck in a box? Did they just like...
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
gets put in a box? Okay, yeah, quickly throw it into the ocean. Fucking encase it in concrete and then just like throw it into a fucking well and then... Or something, I don't know. Fucking gets Mad-Eye Moodied. Problem solved.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
She still has a bite to her tongue, even though she's fucking exhausted from that. Like, that's crazy.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
He's a sinner, Yehuda. Like, that's...
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
The cuntiness never ends.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave
he literally
first.
built a fucking emulator inside of the okay.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
My dude just built an emulator on the fly. He's like, yeah, okay.
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King.
VM in the chess set, exactly. He built a VM inside of he virtualized the chess set and then was like, "Or I'm gonna sandbox you, you dipshit. Get sandboxed, loser."
How this came to be. A long time ago, the Iab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled the Unut and the Iab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The final blow to the Iab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Iab, having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert. While as I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me.
No fucking way Nefer has just fucking had an old ancient Sumerian god on her fucking desk this entire time. That's crazy.
This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Imagine Ashur is
and
literally
represents his
just
power of
Thoth.
piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth. But I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any humans, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
So, yeah, Ashur is literally just Thoth.
Thank you all for being here.
Which is hilarious to me. This like completely unassuming cat is just it's just the fucking remains of a god.
As promised, I did some further investigating.
Okay, yeah,
into
no,
the
let's
Raher
do the
of
full.
Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed.
Okay, Marisha is proficient in note taking. Let's go. Give us the rundown.
The Raher of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Could just ask Mom. I mean, yeah, Alice is here. Dude, imagine Alice and Nefer in the same room trying to out-cunt each other. That I want to see that. Nefer narrates Rerir's backstory to the group. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence to assassinate descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty, only to take down his beloved, Thelindis, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage. He then got dragged out into court politics. You keep saying Alice. Alice is like auntie. But like, no, Ryandaughtr is mom, yes. But like, Alice is the one that actually is like here, current, in existence. Is the one that we know came over here with Albedo and Durin. So like, Vedrfolnir's voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Rerir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, he was utterly destroyed. Thelindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the Knave. But what lies on the other side of that portal is it really a whole other world? Thelindis never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions.
Thank you, Varka.
No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Notcry. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Teyvat suffers the consequence.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lauma, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown.
So is this unknown is either the abyss or another world?
The term Moongate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of—
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself—
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well.
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes.
Moongate, my favorite
The Moon
scandal.
Goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as Nefer mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power.
Next thing we'll know, we'll be going to the moon, and then it's gonna be like Final Fantasy 14, where like it's just the next major set of patches is just gonna be from the moon. New set of characters, completely unrelated story. It's just gonna be started from the moon.
And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Raher of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Thelindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Raher of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
Media literacies for nerds, guitar solo. God, sometimes I'm very glad that I mean, yeah, it does make me sad that like villains like this, people immediately latch onto any sort of sympathy, and instead of asking why they are sympathetic with the villain, they go, he must have been good. He must have had a reason. They try to defend him just blindly. Because imagine, like, with like today's internet media literacy, something like Lolita was published, and people would have just been fucking defending that guy because, oh wow, I kind of am rooting for him by the end of the book. Like, dude, that's the point. You're not, like, he's supposed to be so charismatic that you're rooting for him by the end of the book, but like, that's the point, is it's supposed to like demonstrate to you how fucking charismatic these pieces of shit are. Like, I'm very glad that it's just like, it's a book that people don't read.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding.
True, that's a good point, Rahel.
Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Humber could have been portrayed as the biggest piece of shit alive and would still be named King Bad Hitter. Yeah. I mean, he literally is portrayed as the biggest piece of shit alive. The point of the book is for you to, like, have to look past that.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif?
Or, like, look past his charismatic facade to see that he's the biggest piece of shit alive.
It's just, when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
You sweet child. I love how the adults are having like very serious conversation, and Yahida is back in the background just playing with Ashru. That just tracks so much. Like, everyone's having very serious, very like important conversations, and Yahida is just distracted by the cat. Like, me for real.
Mine too.
Even Durin's trying to focus.
We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. cat. None of that
Literally
can be
me during
gained
social
without
events when there's a
the
cat around.
complexity of
True.
human life.
Cat.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you.
Oh, he's smiling. Okay. Takes 5 years for the brooding boy Dainsleif to be even vaguely happy. That, oh, what a guy, what a man. I love him.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Llama.
She was your wife at one point. She knows your limits.
Of course.
They're coming back. They're making out. They're slowly they're rediscovering their love.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down.
Back at the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
It's fine, come on in.
No need.
Does this count as our Dane quest? I hope not, actually.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
Let's just shouted sex over his body. No, yeah, true. I mean, that's what we're doing pretty much, right? That's what me and this entire chat is doing right now, is every time they even vaguely interact, we're like, heck, gay. Like, the discussion hallway, okay. We have a room for a reason, dude.
Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any
The
match
joke
for
is
one
sex,
of the five
exactly.
sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Yeah, the reason why we go outside is, oh, okay, I mean, that makes sense. But, like, also, it's a room. Why? Okay.
Honestly, Paimon figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Just ask Lumine to, like, clean up a bit, and she'll be fine.
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway,
He has two
after all
traumatized
that,
teens,
she
he knows
finally
enough
answered
to...
the question.
That's a good point.
2 days
That's a good
at
point.
most.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help.
Farco walks into his office and finds Gina Lisa passed out 5 bottles deep. Yeah.
You have some
He
history
just
with
he
him,
just
right?
dips for another couple
Do you think
years.
maybe you could talk to him for us? Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first.
Oh, Paimon's died.
All right, so...
We group up and hit it till it dies. Yeah, high five. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can faze the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide in Teyvat. Doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you...
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
He was a veteran.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
We group up and hit it till it dies.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready.
Now, men, group up and hit it till it dies. You will tell your children about the time you saw General Korvat in action.
To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
Stop quoting episode. No. I love General Korvat.
I want to do everything within my power. The Rahir of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned it.
That's a good question, Phantom. How much longer do we have?
Almost abnormal.
The Spanish guitar. Oh wow, I didn't know we were in an international server. Ugh, we're not. He's from friggin' Nagano. We just found an item that punctuates his sentences with the Spanish guitar. And he's just really dedicated to the bit.
As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you
we got an entire long fight scene. Okay. So then I will probably call it after
of
this.
Course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But
and then we'll
aside,
finish up later.
I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board.
Definitely close to an hour.
So
that'll give us time to like do this over another stream. That'll give us time to futz around, chill, wrap up, yada. This week is new HSR update. We'll figure it out. I am excited for that. I will not lie. But I think I'd rather cut my stop here, because I am just starting to get a little tired. And let it take a break. Cut it today. This felt longer than a Forest cycle. Yeah. Have you seen the HSR trailer? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, is like if we do next week, we could probably do multiple things. So yeah. We did what? Yeah, we did that. We did that last week when I was waiting for Genshin to fucking update. So, anyways, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Yeah. Yeah, we probably would be done today if I didn't forget to fucking update my game last time. Which was plot twist. Next week, yeah, exactly. I play League next week. Play ranked. Let's get to silver now. Yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in. And yeah. We grind and ranked. Oh hell yeah, dude! I'm like mid bronze 1, so we're going to silver. Couple wing. Like I have like a 60% win rate in ranked with Talia, so like if I just spam Talia, I'll get there eventually. Like statistically, like I'm set. I honestly statistically I probably even out like mid gold. So, but anyways, thank you guys so much for tuning in. And I'll see you guys next week. So, bye-bye, y'all.